Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed anglers and fellow fishing enthusiasts. Today marks a momentous occasion as we gather here in picturesque fishing paradise of Kachi by Vasaknos in Lithuania for the highly anticipated third Trout Area Fishing World Championship. We are thrilled to welcome 11 national teams from across the globe, each armed with skill, determination and unwavering passion for the sport of trout fishing. This championship is a celebration of not only a remarkable diversity of trout found in waters worldwide, but also camaraderie that transcends borders and languages. It's a testament to the shared love for the thrill of the catch and the beauty of nature that binds us together. As a sportsman cast lines into the pristine waters of Kachi by Vasaknos Pond, they do so with a sense of unity, respect for both environment and fellow competitors. The competition promises to be fierce, the challenge is unique, and the memories unforgettable. Let us remember that while the teams strive for the title of world champion, it is the spirit of sportsmanship, conservation, and the love for the incredible sport that truly unites us. May this championship be a testament for our collective dedication to preserving our natural world and promoting responsible fishing practices. As the world's finest trout fishing teams have converged for an event for unparalleled significance, the start of the trout fishing competition began with high spirit and enthusiasm. This year, we are particularly honored to host the reigning world champions, the Italian national team, who will battle fiercely to defend their hard-earned title. As we stand now on the pond, the air is filled with anticipation and excitement. Few minutes just before the start of the competition, and soon you will be followed with the views from the pond live today from Lithuania. However, as you can see, the nature has decided to present us with a challenge, with temperatures as a brisk +10 degrees, a persistent and gusty wind, and the possibility of rain. The elements themselves seem poised to test the mettle of our competitors. But it's in the face of such challenges that the true spirit of angling shines the brightest. So, few moments before 10 a.m.
3, 2, 1.
And the competition officially commences, and for the next leg of this event we will witness an incredible display of skill, strategy and determination. 11 nations from across Europe, Italy, Lithuania, Latvia, Romania, Sakartvel, Bulgaria, Slovakia, Hungary, Germany, the Czech Republic, Ukraine have come together to view for supremacy for the world of trout fishing. Around the circumference of the stunning pond, 44 pegs have been meticulously placed, each serving as the battleground for our esteemed competitors. These pegs are not merely fishing spots, they are stages upon which the drama of angling will unfold and stories of triumph will be written. The competition adheres to the stringent rules of 4th by 5th set, ensuring a level playing field and fair competition. The Lithuanian sport, in collaboration with the Trout Fishing Association, has painstakingly organized this event, leaving no stone unturned to create an unforgettable experience for all participants and spectators alike. We are thanking also the district municipality of city Zarasai that are hosting this event in the up northern part of Lithuania, and of course the Catch by Vasaknos Pond hosts and owners. We hope that the sun will break through the clouds today. As you can see, it's still grayish, but with some brisk of clear blue sky we see in the horizon. So, sun will be casting its gentle light upon the shimmering waters. Thus, for the moment, we are truly facing the character of the last month of autumn. And of course, just a few days ago, we have witnessed already -degrees. So, we are quite lucky today to have +10 in this lake or pond of Vasaknos. Let us remember that the trout fishing is more than just a sport. It's a celebration of nature, camaraderie and the thrill of the chase. The competition will consist of 11 intense legs today, which each one promising to be a test of skill and patience. So in general, we will follow first 2 legs just with the general views and general commentary, and then later on we will move to different pegs just to check on the battles of individual anglers. Hopefully we will be able to show you also the views and witness how the champions of national championships are competing with the competitors. And as you can see at the moment already, the first fish starts to come out from the pond and count into the number. So in the coming hours, as the competitors cast the lines, make strategic decisions and wait in the nearest earns for that telltale tug, let us lend our support and admiration for these dedicated anglers. In this international competition, borders fade, and it's the love of the sport that unites us. So, may the best team emerge victorious today, and the bonds forged during this event stands as a testament to the shared love of trout fishing and great outdoors. So I wish each and every team to stay focused, cold-blooded till the end, and may the best angler and the team emerge victorious today. Remember, there is a day 2 waiting for us tomorrow. At the end of it, we will know the new 3rd World Trout Area Fishing Champion. So not only in the skill, but in the true spirits of this event, let's make sure this will be remembered and cherished by all. So tight lines, and the best team wins. So following our introductory, just would like to bring your attention to the views we have now from the catch by Vasaknos Pond. And as you can see, it's really active, and competitors are already enjoying the first catches. Surely 11 legs wait for us today, so the first one is really calm and easy. As you can see, some of the spies or other team representatives or watchers are following what the competitors are doing. So these runners will be also communicating with their fellow teammates. And now we can see that there is an unwanted fish actually was caught by one of the anglers. That one doesn't count. And as we can also, there will be some moments from today that at the moment seemed pretty quiet in some of the pegs. As you can see, somebody is not even doing anything. But hopefully later on, this sportsman will join the fight because he has now a break. This break is just because we have uneven number of competitors, so it will be one of the legs that each sportsman will have to spend without fishing or catching a fish. So he will skip that one and continue on the next one. So, using the opportunity, I would like to introduce you all our teams. And now we will start from the team Hungary, whose captain Zoltan Kas and captain János Kovacs is leading the team. Team delegates and anglers are today at the catch by Vasaknos. Angler Zoltan Plank, Benz Stark, Ivan Lehel, Zoltan Simon, Gellert Pankotai. Immediately, I apologize for pronunciation because some surnames are really hard to pronounce due to the specific expressions in native language. And we move on to Czech Republic, where we have anglers Lukaszek Stanislav, angler Novak Igor, angler Horak Michal, angler Miller Vladimir, and angler Zeman Lubos. Team delegates Kuchera Miroslav, Andrik Andrei, and Stepanek Petr. Next, our third national team, Team Germany, represented by Rekers Andre, currently runner for the championship in the German championship. And then we have Musevi, Mirtos, Benkendorf, Alexander, Motulo Kaspar, and captains Motulo Kaspar in the game, and captain 2, Roskamp Heinz. We move to Sakartvel and captain Kopaliani Tornike and anglers Kapanadze Micheli, Kachavara Merabi, Kapanadze Zurabi, Turabelidze Didimi and Holadze Georgi. Delegates Tisoshvili Levan, Geganidze Mindia, and Captain Adamia Anzori. And neighboring country to Lithuania, where it's holding the competition and championship today, Latvia, represented by anglers Fyodorovs Juris, Kinerts Raimonds, Livdans Anatolijs, Godinš Kristians, Egle Rudolfs, Grinbergs Ivo, Babris Martins as a captain, and delegate Rublans Maris, Abramov Sergejs, Meisters Evis, and Vitols Imantis. To mention that Latvians are held as favorites of this competition, and at the moment we are hoping that they will stand the champions, reigning champions of World Area Trout Fishing Championship Italian national team. And surely until the competition has not ended, we can say that every team has a chance to win, which we will find out evening tomorrow. So we move to the Team Italy. It's Baranchiari Stefano as a captain, second captain Pagliacci Massimiliano, angler Bruccielli Daniele, Arenare Lorenzo, Francia Davide, Fajri Emanuele, Carolo Matteo, and team delegates Prestici Como Andrea and staff Tatini Daniele. Slovakia, anglers Mashan Tomasz, Pechnik Branislav, Michal Kamarian, Patricek Jaroslav, Popovic Milan, and captains Potocek Jan and Micho Martin. We move next to Ukraine. And in Ukraine we have anglers Hrechko Sergei, Timanov Timur, and Remenevsky Alexander, Hunko Anton, Vorotnyak Vladimir, and team captains Berzversky Kirilo, Bulko Fedir. Next one is Team Bulgaria, and here anglers are Christian Bliznyashki, who is just 18 years old and already a Bulgarian trout fishing champion. Next, Boyan Yarkov, Lucy Dremalov, Lyubomir Predanov, Kasimir Antonov, and captains Petko Ivanov and Petar Lakov. Team Romania, Captain Dino Stefan is leading the team, and national, followed by the anglers Dimitrescu Vlad, Nistor Vladutiu, Wojciu Liviu, De Bortoli Roberto, Lupu Vlad. And of course the host team Lithuania, anglers Lukšta Sigitas, Čivinskas Jonas, Tichomolovas Vladas, Jakučiūnas Tautvydas, Juozelskis Gustas, captain Vasiliauskas Mantas, and second captain Žilėnas Žilvinas. So these are the national teams, and we are 10 minutes into the first leg, another 10 minutes to follow. As you can see, it's really busy here. Yesterday, the opening ceremony was held, and all the teams have introduced themselves live on YouTube. And of course, you can have a preview of the yesterday's event as well on your devices and television. This morning, all teams have gathered at the Catch by Vasaknos pond already by 9 a.m., trying to build their last strategies and think how the whole competition will go on. Surely it means that certain strategies will have to be adjusted because it's 2 days of angling and intense angling. That means that catching the fish maybe at the moment seems very easy, but later on into the event we will see that the fish will come down a bit and it will be even more challenging. But as you can witness now, it's really busy at the pond, and anglers doing their best to catch the fish and net it and release it, of course, because this is the main essence of the whole competition, catch and release, which is in the spirit of fair angling and whole fishing championship. So November 4th to 5th, District Zarasai, Vasaknos, where the whole event is taking place. So those that nearby, feel free to come around and witness competition live. Those that are sitting at home, we encourage to share the stream to your social media. This will enhance the visibility of the whole event and will help us to spread the news about trout fishing. And of course, as you some of the maybe know, maybe don't know, this is the third World Area Trout Fishing Championship being held overall in the history. So witnessing the history, and together we are building the history of this whole event. 11 teams that came from whole Europe are here today to challenge the reigning champions, Italian national, and of course host team and neighboring Latvian national are sort of held as competition favorites, and of course time will show who will end as a champion tomorrow evening. So Sunday night award ceremony will announce the new champion of World Area Trout Fishing Championship. So to remind you that national teams from Bulgaria, Czech Republic, Italy, Latvia, Romania, Sakartvel, Slovakia, Ukraine, Hungary and Germany are here today competing in catch by Vasaknos pond. We have 44 packs ready for the competition, and hopefully that teams will be managing really well. Of course, as Tomas Budas, the president of Lithuanian Sport Federation, Fishing Federation, has said that it will not be an easy fight, and of course Italians are the favorites of this discipline. Definitely all the runners will be watching and having their eyes on them just to see, how they are doing. Definitely there will be other teams that will surprise us in these 2 days, but as the competition just started, it's really difficult to predict and to forecast. So basically at the moment all our eyes will be on Italian national, Latvians and Lithuanians who are hosting this event. Surely one thing is worth to mention, that Italians have won both previous championships that were held. So is it going to be for the third time? Of course, in Lithuania, we like to say that third time does not lie, but hopefully this saying is also circulating in the lips of other national teams who are also chasing the title of the champions, and hopefully they will succeed. Don't know how it's in other countries. I know popular to wish luck. So for those who don't know, in Lithuania we don't wish luck for the fishermen, because that means bad luck. So no scales, no tails to all the teams, and hopefully we will succeed. Following the competition and the words that were said by Trout Fishing Association President Ketutis Kovalenkovas, he said that it's not enough just to prepare for the competition. Of course, special equipment and the conditions also do play a big role in this event and in this competition. Definitely there has to be also some luck involved, and if the fortune is not turning around, it is possible to come up really up high. So even though the catch pond by Vasaknos is really full of fish, but here the triumph will be followed for the national, who will learn the habits of the fish, where they keep, on which level they also hold in the pond. The pond is quite deep, so it's first to predict on which levels the fish is following. Of course, the weather and condition is also playing a big role and influencing the habits of the fish. But as far as we can see now, the fish is really hungry and acts like a true predator, is catching the bait, and of course makes a few happy smiles on the faces of the anglers who are now here in the big competition. Surely we can follow, how the catch is going on, and especially for those who are very much into the trout angling, you are following every move the anglers are making, and the way they are casting the bait. And definitely there is a few things to be learned here, and to take as a takeaway for the other competitions that you are probably thinking of taking part in, or maybe coming back and trying to be the part of the national, for example, Lithuanian one, and then showing your expertise in trout fishing. But this sport is really growing fast, and attracts more and more fishermen, who have never tried trout fishing before. And we know already a few names who have been switching disciplines from maybe carp fishing, as we could witness one of the competitors today, switching to the trout fishing. And 2 minutes remaining for the first leg. Hopefully it will soon bring us few numbers, and we will be able to tell who are the beginning leaders of today's competition. After today we will count the fish, and we will know who are to look after tomorrow. But as today it's only one of the 11 legs are coming to the end, we will definitely be following the whole competition at the moment. At the third leg we will switch to individual pegs. We will be following the teams and the national singles. So that means we will try to check some of the country champions to see how they are doing at the moment, and there are quite few to pay the attention to. And it's okay, we have a finish.
To the start. Please prepare.
And as you can see, the anglers are collecting their stuff, and now they will be moving to switching pegs basically. And once they switch pegs, we will begin again. At the moment we can move into the commercial break.
1 minute to the start.
So we are back and ready for the leg 2 that will commence in few seconds. Just 1 minute notice sounded a few seconds ago, so you will be witnessing the start of the leg 2. All the teams have switched their pegs.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And off we go. Anglers casting the lines and the bait is already in the water. Hopefully if you have a sharp eye, you will be first one to witness the first catch. It might look easy on the first sight, but believe me, it's not so. And here it is. There's nothing better like watching the netted fish. And Alexander Beckendorf, Germany, is putting another one to his total. For those who are new to the trout angling, we are counting the numbers, not counting the weight, as we are used to do it in the carp fishing championships. So here, the most is important is the quantity, but not the capacity. And surely the whole technique is also important. It's the right bait, the right technique, which teams are using. Definitely it's different in every occasion. Each team has learned their own ways to catch the trout, but not less important is finding the horizon of the fish. Also, on the catch by Vasaknos pond, the depth is not very deep. It's 2 to 3 meters, but the fish has such a need to change the horizon, and as the bottom of the pond is not flat, it has also various landscape variations. It also affects where the fish is sitting, and definitely you have to find it. So as soon as possible in competition you find where the fish is, the better the results are. And it doesn't matter if you see a fish walking on the surface, but definitely you can't do anything with the surface lures. So it turns out that the active fish is deeper, and you need to find at which depth it is. And definitely it converts into the better result, which also leads into the higher position in the championship. So the biggest success is to get to the fish as quickly as possible, and of course the most important is to find the active fish. We see the first raindrops on the water. It starts to drizzle, and definitely the pond is full of trout, which has seen a hook already. Yesterday the training session was held, and of course we had a refresh of the trout and refill in the pond. So definitely there is a mix of the fish, and nevertheless to mention also the environmental conditions are not favoring some of the anglers. It's pretty windy in some sectors, and as you can see all the warm gear is needed, because at the start of the day we had +10. Surely the temperatures will vary through the day depending on the wind and the direction of it. The gusts are gonna be increasing later in the afternoon. So far we have 11. Moderate wind warning is until 11-12 a.m. today, and it will keep so until tomorrow afternoon. In the evening, of course, it will be covered by the fog, because this is the part of November in Lithuania. Switching to the weather forecasts, of course, we can mention that the situation is constantly changing during the catch, so definitely anglers will need to adapt quickly to which lure is the most suitable at the time. It is rare that one lure works for the whole competition, and of course the runners will be monitoring the championship leaders and of course delivering the message to their teams to make a timely change of the bait and checking which works the best. Definitely in the mid session of today, after the 6th session, we will have a short break of 20 minutes, and sectors 11, 22 and 33 are not in play. So one of the rules that I need to mention, what I mentioned already before, that as the number of teams is uneven, at every leg there is a player who is on a rest, so he's not competing, and he will rejoin the session when the next one starts. So it's whoever the quickest discovers where the fish is and the bait works best, that team should win. And so far we are monitoring basically the scouting event around the pond, and a lot of runners are checking what team favorites are using. Definitely all eyes are on Italy, and two favorite teams from Latvia and Lithuania, who are basically Lithuanians are hosting the event, and Latvians know this pond really well. Lithuanian champion is also here in the play, but to those we will come back a little bit later, where we'll be switching to individual sectors where we would be following singles competing. So just to forecast something for you, what to look forward. So in the leg 3 we will be at the pegs 38-39, where Ukraine will be fighting vs Germany, Krechko Sergei vs Motulo Kaspar. And to mention, Krechko Sergei is a Ukrainian champion. So Ukrainian champion vs German national team player Motulo Kaspar. On the 4th leg we will move to sector D, zone D, sectors 27 to. We'll see how Lithuanian champion Chivinskas Jonas is coping with a competitor from Romania, Voicu Livia. 5th leg, and we move to zone A, sectors 5 and 6, where Latvia will compete vs Romania, and Godinch Christians will compete with Nestor Vladutu. So we will be following this pair during the 5th leg. And just before the break we will switch to sector C, zone C, and sectors 34-35, where Latvia will fight against Lithuania. So Egle Rudolfs vs Sigitas Lukšta, and just to mention that like national favorites, and we will see how hosts of the event, Lithuanians, are coping with the neighboring country national team representative. And then we will move to a 20-minute break, and after which we will move to zone C and sectors 1 and 2, where Slovakia will be vs Ukraine. And here we will have a Slovakian Slovak champion Patricek Jaroslav, who will be angling against Timanov Timur. Later on in the day we will stay on the zone C for a while, and on the 8th leg we will check how the young Bulgarian champion Bliznyashki Christian
1 minute to the change
is fighting with the Slovakian team national partner. And as you have heard, there is 1 minute to the change, where competitors will have to switch sides. So 10th leg, and we will have zone A, sectors 16 and 17, Slovakia vs Germany, Masan Tomasz vs Rekers Andre, and Arenare, sorry, and Andre. And these two anglers will be basically finalizing the day. It's really interesting to see how Slovakia will cope with Germany. And we finished the day in Zone C again, sectors 9 and 10, Hungary vs Czech Republic, Simon Zoltán vs Zeman Luboš.
Change.
Now we're witnessing a change. Anglers are switching sides. And another 9 minutes for competing and catching the trout that is here in Catch by Vasaknos Pond. Definitely it's a quick start. The faster you start, the faster you start catching the fish, the further you may run away from your nearest competitor. So all eyes today on the pond, and of course the national team favorites and champions of countries representing today at the World Area Trout Fishing Championship in Catch by Vasaknos Pond, Lithuania. So 2 days of angling ahead of us, and hopefully the weather will improve a little bit through tomorrow, as today the forecast is saying that it's gonna be windy with big gusts of wind and hopefully not raining. So far the forecast says that it's gonna be windy all day long and without any rain. So coming back to the championship itself, I would like to remind you that this is just the third World Area Trout Fishing Championship, and previous two ones were won by national team of Italy. So definitely other 10 teams are eager to win the champion title and to make a change and make sure prevent that Italy has 3 in a row. So this year's event is organized by Sport Angling Federation together with the Trout Fishing Association, definitely under supervision of FIPCD and following the rules of international fishing. Definitely a lot of teams arrived here today with a lot of ambition that they will win, and hopefully their strategy and homework they have done will give the benefits and results. So using the opportunity, I would like to remind you as well, if you can, share this live stream also on your social media, so that will increase the trout fishing championship visibility. Of course, will help the raise of the popularity of this discipline, which is pretty fresh and new, and World Championships will help us gather more nationals to this event. For comparison, we can say that World Carp Fishing Championship this year held in France had already 32 nationals from all over the world. So hopefully the same will happen with the World Area Trout Fishing Championship, which third championship is being held here in Lithuania, Catch by Vasaknos Pond in Vasaknos, northern part of Lithuania, country neighboring with Poland and Latvia, in case you didn't know. Lithuanians are quite strong in some of the fishing disciplines, like under ice fishing or carp fishing, for example. Definitely we are aiming for such high ranking in the area trout fishing discipline. So hopefully after this year's event this will be the same, and we will be able to witness a new champion that will emerge on Sunday evening here that want to be recognized, and of course a safe of Lithuanian Sport Federation.
The start.
Commercial break.
Please pair. 1 minute to the start.
So welcome back, and the leg 3 is about to start in 1 minute. Sportsmen have changed their pegs, and we will be moving to singles, and at the moment in front of you we are in the zone B, pegs 38 and 39, Ukraine vs Germany. So as you are watching the view at the moment, so Germany is on your left, Sportsman is on your right. Definitely you can define by the colors. And here we are monitoring Serhiy Hrychko, Ukrainian champion, who will be fighting against Motulo Kaspar. So 10 minutes of intense fishing, and now we can raise the bait. The bets, who will be the first one to catch the fish. Of course, you can see how anglers are using a different technique for the first catch. As you can see, Kaspar is twitching a little bit, and Serhiy has an even, smooth flow of the bait. So who can tell which technique is the best? Quick guess, and of course it is really interesting to follow which works best in each occasion. Definitely I can predict that the runners will be immediately reporting even the color of the bait each sportsman is using, and definitely we want to see how Hrychko Serhiy will be doing, because he is a current Ukrainian champion. Okay, decision to go for a change, and Kaspar Motulo is still using the same technique for the first catch. Definitely we can count it, who will catch the most. So far I got the information from the organizers that the preliminary numbers we will receive after 6 legs, so still few to look forward. And as those who just connected to this live broadcast, I would like to say that we are in the leg 3, so 3 more to learn something about. Serhiy has a look at his bait, definitely should work. Let's have another go. As you can see, the weather conditions and the landscape of Catch by Vasaknos Pond is really making an influence for the fish. And as I mentioned before, it is definitely important to find the horizon where the fish is located, and definitely also to choose the right bait for the fish to take it. And as you can see, the smooth, continuous flow used. Unlucky moment. Definitely there was a try to bite, but no success. And of course, it has to be a continuous flow, as the rules state. There cannot be any single pause. Of course, we are still waiting for the first fish. And who will be the first, Hrychko Serhiy or Motulo Kaspar, to net the fish is on our screens. Definitely waiting for the moment where the fish starts to catch. And of course, certain rules that, you know, if you don't watch, the fish bites and you net it. But definitely if you turn the cameras at you, definitely there is nothing happening. And for us spectators and viewers of the broadcast, it is definitely important to see the fish and how it's being netted. So you have to wait how Serhiy and Kaspar will be doing. Definitely we need to see what kind of bait they are changing, and Serhiy stays on the same one, still bright color. It's pretty darkish today, and we need to take into account the conditions and the weather that we have here at Catch by Vasaknos Pond, which is quite chilly, and even though it's +11 outside, it's not so warm as it seems. As a few days ago, we were facing first snowflakes and the frost. So this is the things you have when you live in the northern part of Europe, and definitely we have this feeling of changing seasons and the cold definitely kicks in really soon, and we can say that we feel certain changes in the climate as well. And here we see that he is changing the tactic. Definitely he's eager for his first catch. We are a few minutes to 3 and still no success. Certainly we see that Kasper Motolo also struggling, and maybe we will be witnessing the first catch anytime soon. A small change in the technique. He was jigging before, now it's a smooth, constant flow, and hopefully this will appeal to the trout here in catch by Vasaknos Pond. You can see the face of Sergei that he's really feeling the pressure from the and he knows that soon, look at the face. Soon he knows that he will have to change pegs, and so far no luck. Okay, another change in the bait, and hopefully it will work better. And of course Kasper Motolo also changes the bait. He's going for the pink one. As you can see, his rods, majority of pink color is dominating his bait, and I don't see at the moment what Sergei went for, but hopefully this will make an effect. Yeah, you can see that trout fishing is an intense competition, especially when you have competitors nearby, and especially when you see other pegs are doing quite well, catching and releasing the fish, while a few minutes into the leg 3, okay, Motolo Kaspar has his first fish. That builds up the tension, and Hrečko Sergei is trying to do his best to get a feel of the first bite. Ukrainian champion facing competitor from Germany. Ukraine vs Germany, and the championship and the titles are at stake. Oh, look at that. He's really pissed off. Who said that fishing is not an engaging sport? It definitely is. And definitely watching these two sportsmen is really interesting, because being a champion, knowing you're the best in Ukraine, doesn't mean that you're gonna succeed here in Lithuania at the World Area Trout Championship. Few minutes before the change will start, we will hear the signal. Okay, we have a small look what is in the bag of Hrečko Sergei. Various colors, bright ones, and so far we know that the bright yellow-greenish bait doesn't work. And Motolo Kaspar is doing quite well with the pink one. Definitely, hopefully, Sergei will make a soon a conclusion and will switch to the bait that works for his neighbor. But so far as we can see, both competitors are struggling, so 1-0. Kaspar is leading. And as I can see, something is at the end of his line. Definitely it is a trout, and hopefully it's number 2 for him. Kaspar is looking at Sergei was looking at the Kaspar and really envying him a second trout, which goes into the pocket. And still no luck for the Ukrainian champion. Still 0. Motolo Kaspar 2. Well, we can already tell that really desperate for a catch, because every single fish counts, and here we count fish, not weight, which is the most important in area trout fishing championship. And I think Sergey is lucky and he has his first fish. While which fish? Oh, okay, that one jumping in the screen one was for Sergey. And do we have 2 to 1? Yes, we do. Okay, and as you can see, Sergey was basically making conclusions and watching his neighbor catching the trout on the pink bait. So definitely that change made an effect. Now we have a change. Sergey is moving to 39 and Kaspar is moving to peg 38. Well, will it make a difference? Will Sergey now start catching more fish than Kaspar? At the moment we have 2 to 1 in favor for Kaspar. Definitely it's interesting to watch also the runners in the background, how they communicate and send information to the teams. This is also the big part of the game where it is important to follow the representatives that catch the most fish, and of course to deliver the message as fast as possible to your team delegates to make a quick change, hoping that will take an effect. And as you understand, the pond is quite deep, 2.5 to 3 meters depth, various landscapes, so definitely it is hard to predict where the fish is located, at which horizon it is residing at the moment. And definitely different fishing techniques are to be found and tested to predict which appeals most for the trout that resides in the Catch by Vasaknos pond. And I see that at the moment the champion is really struggling. Really intense moments he's feeling at the moment. He doesn't understand. And I can tell that there's a lot of thoughts running through his head at the moment, thinking, I don't understand. It should work. Why it does not work? It's a pink bait, same as Kaspar used. I'm in his spot, but still, I am 1 fish down than Kaspar is. So the ones who are viewing, okay, we can see Kaspar even has a short break. Okay, I'm not rushing, it's fine. Psychology is also very important in such type of competitions, especially when you have a competitor that is catching more fish than you, following his techniques. And as you can see, both guys are kneeling, using basically the same technique. But at the moment, Kaspar is doing better, and Sergey is now getting some advice from his teammates. Maybe some been passed on, and he is changing the rod and the bait. Definitely looking for a solution to round 3, where these in a battle, and Motolo Kaspar is doing better by 1 fish, 1 to 2. Ukrainian champions Hrechko Sergey is 1 fish down. Definitely eager to fight for the champions title also in the World Area Trout Championship. Knowing being the Ukrainian champion, definitely wishing to show his best. And as you can see, he switched back again to the yellow bait, hoping that it will work. And we can see that Motolo Kaspar is switching back again to pink. So hard baits being used in this competition, and of course it's interesting to watch how Ukrainian champion is doing. Further on, of course, we will move to look at other champions, and of course the German wreckers Andrea will be in the second half of the day, but definitely we are following this duel where Ukraine vs Germany and Hrečko Sergei vs Motolo Kaspar fighting in this third leg, and only 3 fish have been caught at the moment. So 2 for Kaspar and 1 for Sergei. You can see the pressure both sportsmen feeling. Definitely they are thinking that B zone is not their favorite, and hoping that the next ones will be more productive. So far we can tell that there is quite few fish being netted in the other zones, what we can see outside our windows of the studio. And of course the first results will appear today during the long break, which one we will have after the leg 6. And definitely worth mentioning that pegs 11, 22 and 33 are not in the game, and whilst we have 11 national teams competing here, during each leg one representative is having a time off due to an even number of the competitors at this third World Area Trout Championship. So Ukrainian champion vs representative from the Germany national team, Hrečko Sergei vs Motolo Kaspar, and still we have 1-2 in favor of Kaspar. Definitely those who are first time watching Area Trout Fishing Championship and competition, it is really interesting to see what type of gear is being used, hard baits only, and definitely the technique that should appeal to the fish and it would love to bite. And as you can see, guys are a bit struggling at the moment, and I can tell that the appetite of the fish has eased out a little bit. It is not so active as it was during the first and the second leg. Definitely it takes an effect also psychologically on the sportsman who is facing, you know, fierce competition, representing its national team, and definitely wishing the best for his national, hoping for the champion title, and definitely willing to beat Italian national team, who are twice champions of World Trout Area Championship. And definitely we can see that stress is taking its toll. Sportsmen are definitely trying to find a solution. You can imagine the minds running through their brains. Look at that, Sergei is even taking a bite of the line and changing the bait, hoping that something better will work. But you know, time is running out slowly, and just few minutes remaining till the end of the leg 3 of 11 today. And at the moment we are witnessing the representative doing not much better, but by 1 fish better than his rival from Ukraine, Sergei Hrečko. It's a mess, but definitely there was a bite. Okay, quick change, duo color, as you can see. Yellow with a little bit of red. Seems it worked, but Kaspar decides to go for a change and returns back to his pink. That works the best, as you can see. Sportsmen try to change colors and types of the bait, hoping. Okay, last minute, and we will be ending leg 3, and we will be switching to Zone D and sectors 27-28, where Lithuania will meet Romania, and Lithuanian champion Čivinskas Jonas will fight against Voičių Livija, and it will be really, really interesting to follow, because Jonas knows this pond really well. He's been here many times, so let's see if this will work, or basically the I don't want to say that newcomers luck, but of course for Voičių this is the pond he fishes for the first time. He was yesterday. So will that experience be enough? Did he do his homework enough? We will see. And as the last minute is running out, we see that Kaspar wins against Sergei 1-2 in favor of Kaspar. And German national team wins this duel. Okay, we switch pegs again and we're off to the commercial break.
1 minute to the start.
And we are back to the live stream at the Catch by Vasaknos Pond, where third World Area Trout Championship is taking place. And for the fourth leg, we are in the D zone. In front of you, two national representatives in sectors 27 and 28 from Lithuania, Lithuanian champion Čivinskas Jonas, and from Romania, Voicu Livia. And here, for the fourth leg, I have Trout Fishing Association President Kęstutis Kovalenkovas. He will help me to comment this leg and for you to learn a little bit more about trout fishing in Lithuania. Hello, Kęstutis.
5, 4, 3,
It's a pleasure to have you here, and definitely, of course, we are following Lithuanian national event is happening in Lithuania. Definitely, everybody would like to know more about the pond. So definitely, we have some connection probably issues, and hoping we are live with Kęstutis on the line. Kęstutis again?
Yes, and we hear it.
No, I do not hear you. So basically, we will have some connection issues with Kęstutis' microphone. Just a second. But while we are fixing this issue, a few seconds still remaining to the beginning of the fourth leg, and definitely hoping that we will be able to have Kęstutis online. Still checking the settings, and of course sportsmen are trying to check if everything okay. So Kęstutis, are you back?
Yeah, I hope so.
No, we don't have Kęstutis' microphone for some reason, and nevertheless, what happens we will see. Still few seconds remaining for the beginning of the fourth leg, and we're off, and we can already see that competition has started. Čivinskas Jonas, Lithuanian champion, vs Voicu Livia. While we are being sorted with Kęstutis' microphone, we will be following this whole thing together with Kęstutis. And of course, there is no other way than a better solution like sharing a microphone, Kęstutis. So what we see in the screen, Lithuanian representative Jonas is on your right, and the Romanian representative Voicu Livia is on your left. Kęstutis, we started talking about the Catch by Vasaknos Pond. You know it really well because you spend hours and hours fishing here. What can you tell to the competitors at the moment? You know, what they don't know, what they should know, or maybe we should not tell because it's still Lithuanian national is in the game, but you are, as an organizer, maybe you could give some tips for them, you know, what to expect here.
At this moment, I would like not to share all the tips with other teams because not all of them find a good key to our trout.
Which is good.
Yeah, which is good for our team. And what I can tell about our pond, that it's natural pond, not like in some other countries that they have unnatural ponds. They are digging a big pond by their own. So we have natural pond, and I see Jonas is retrieving a fish. It's very nice, and I think it's a second one. So I'm very happy that Jonas is leading now. So we have a little bit interesting form. It's like a L form. Usually it's just straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, just straight. So this is the difference from other ponds. Also, it's like a journey. It was like a journey. At the beginning, we have a size of a fish, for example, 1 kilo, 1.5 kilos, and so on. And when we start traveling through Europe, we find out that in other countries, in other leaks, ponds, we are using smaller fish. For us, it was quite strange at the beginning because you are thinking that always if you are catching the bigger fish, it's much more emotions. But in our first World Championship in Italy, we have to work with really small fish. It's about 100 grams. And we find out that it's also very, very interesting and also very hard because the behavior of a fish is totally different. And at this moment we change all the rods, all the lines, all the baits, and so on and so on and so on. So it's like never ending story. If you find some new baits, you always need to buy it.
Yeah, and if we look at the Kęstutis just a few seconds ago, it seemed like he's listening to the pond. He's trying to hear the fish take the bait, and it's really interesting to watch the techniques each sportsman is using, because if you look now, Jonas is basically like a hunter. He's aiming at the pond. He's looking not even at the end of the line, but he is also looking at the end of the fishing rod. He tries to sense something. And for the spectators, can you tell what is the other sportsman doing nearby to him? Is it the advice of the national?
Yeah, he is sharing some advices. Maybe he sees that, for example, Jonas captain sees what Jonas lures, what Jonas uses, what lures, and maybe, for example, he is retrieving too fast. So he is asking Jonas to do it slower and slower. So he is advising all the time, but he is advising only at the moment when he sees that angler is doing in a wrong way. So, and yes, Jonas standing on the knees, and what he is trying to find out, maybe some very small contacts, maybe he need to give it back a bait, and so on and so on. So every angler have his own technique of also standing and so on. Some of them likes to stand on knees because it's the retrieving of the horizontal of lure depends on how you are standing and how you are keeping your rod. So that's why some of the anglers are standing on the knees, because they want their rods to keep lower. So sometimes it means that we want that the bait will go also lower, near the bottom, for example, and so on and so on. So this is a lot of people thinking that this sport, it's a small pond, a lot of fishes, and it's extremely easy to catch a fish. And yes, during trainings you will catch a lot of fish, but as you can find out today, there is not so much catches during competition. And the main point in our sport is to catch one more fish than your competitor. That's the main thing.
Yeah, and we can tell that even the different techniques are in the zones. If we look outside and we see Jonas kneeling, and we can see that there is a lot of like one separate zone is all on its knees, and suddenly you see that the guy who is standing up retrieves the fish, and suddenly everybody stand up. That means that probably the fish has changed the horizon.
Yeah, that's one of the possibilities. And maybe other thing, we are standing because we are changing horizon, and we are standing because we need to get up the bait. So Jonas catches one more fish, so that's very nice for me, and I know how my sportsmen, we are preparing for all this competition. And the main thing, what I was telling all the time, is keep calm and just come to this competition like others.
Yeah, and we can see that Zone D is doing really well if we compare to the one Zone B we were watching, and in sectors 38 and 39 where Hrečko Sergij was competing with Motolo Kaspar, they caught only 3 fish. So here we witnessed already, I think, 5 or 6 while we were talking.
Yeah, it's to tell the truth, all of these sectors are totally different. The sector is only 4 meters, and everybody can say that, oh, what is the big difference? No, but small mountain, small rock, small differences on the bottom are changing the game.
Yeah, so like we would like to remind to our viewers that Pond Vasaknos is not flat at the bottom.
Yes.
It has a various landscape. That's where the whole thing is making an influence in fishing and of course in behavior of the fish.
Yeah, that's for sure. And why this pond is interesting for the anglers, because we have not 2 shores, but we have 3 shores. So that means you need to use 3 different tactics, not 2.
Change.
I'm not talking about small differences in the tactic when you are traveling through one shore.
Yeah, and now we are seeing a change, and Jonas Čivinskas is swapping places with Wojciech Livia, and we will see, how Wojciech will do in Jonas' spot, and we will see how Jonas will do in Wojciech's Livia spot. So 27-28 swap in place, and now Jonas is in peg 28 and Wojciech Livia is in peg 27. Small close-up onto the bait, and as we can see, Wojciech Livia is using a light color. And in the previous leg 3 we saw that basically Sergei and Kaspar were using bright green or yellow and pink colors. Can you tell which color is the most favorite for the trout in catch by Vasaknos pond?
I'm not able to do that because these baits are changing all the time, but all the anglers know that basic colors, starting colors, or you are using colors are green chartreuse, pink, white, and some naturals like we are calling rock color. So these are the main, and you will use it in all the ponds if you will travel to other competitions and so on. So that basic lures you can have with you, and you will find the fish in every pond.
Okay, and maybe now let's take a little bit more aside from the fishing itself, and let's talk about a little bit of the organizational side, because you are part of the organizing committee. And was it a big challenge to organize this World Third Area Trout Fishing Championship?
Yeah, I think it was a big challenge. Now I understand that it was a big challenge, because when we start preparing, the president of our federation asked me, "Do you really want to do that?" I said, "Oh yeah, let's do it." Yeah, and then the time comes to prepare to do all the job and so on, and you are finding in your email, in your messenger, and everywhere a big number of messages, and you need the answers to all the questions and so on and so on and so on. So yeah, it was quite tough, but I'm extremely happy that organizing team was really good. And when you take, for example, one job to do, because I was responsible for sports things, so I don't have all information about other teammates, what they are doing, and in the final result, when you find out everything is okay, so it was really great. So thanks to all organizing committee.
Yeah, and as we can see, it turns out a really nice venue, and Catch by Vasaknos is hosting not the first event here. They are used to holding national championships. I think even Latvians are coming here for their championships. And now we are hosting the World Championship, where we have 11 national teams from the whole Europe who will try to defeat Italian national team. Do you know what is the secret to Italian success? Because 2 championships in a row, I think, one could be, let's say, a coincidence, and 2 is already a trend. Do you know whether it's going to happen for the 3rd time?
We are hoping that for a 3rd time we will have a new champions. I don't know who it will be, but the really good candidates are Latvian team. why we're always talking about the Latvians, because we started all these area trout competitions 2 years before us, so we are a little bit straight. But now I think our level is the same like Latvians, and Latvians are in whole Europe like in top 3. So, but if we come back to Italians, so you know, when you have so much competitions during the year that you are free only in a New Year and in the Christmas, and every weekend you have a lot of competitions, so you know all your baits, you know all the techniques, how to use all these baits, when you need to use it, because you know we are talking when it's sunny, it works one colors, when it's cloudy, it works other colors, and so on and so on. So a lot of things. And when you come to for example, World Championship with all this information bagage, so it's easier for you to adapt to a new conditions, and that's why we are stronger now. But I think that for Italian team these competitions will be very tough, extremely tough, because conditions are totally different. We used to catch more south countries, and we come more to north countries, and behavior of the fish is different than, for example, in the south countries. And one more thing, we have depressed fish today. So, you know, for everybody it's very difficult. And when, for example, I know that in this small pond we have about, I think, minimum 15,000 species, and you catch during a period 1, 2, 3 fishes, so you understand that really fish is depressed.
Yeah, and we can tell that weather conditions also play a really significant role, because now the wind has picked up, and we see that Jonas and Livia also been struggling for a while, and Jonas now has first catch after a while, I would say, because there was a short, like 5-minute break where Jonas and Livia were not catching at all. But now, okay, what do they get there? And they put it in the pocket. Is it a peg for caught fish?
This is a ticket for a caught fish, and after a round, we are giving back these tickets to referees, and we are calculating the catches.
Okay, so they are, yeah, double checking. Okay, but if you lose one, it's your problem.
Yes.
Okay, so this is also very important, especially when it's really cold and you know, your fingers get numb. You know, to grab the piece of paper and put it in the pocket. You know, it might be a wrong pocket, I would say.
Yeah, it might be, but you know, you will do your best to have back all tickets to referee, to have all caughts counted. And one more thing, what I can tell you, for example, about the fish and behavior of the fish. For example, we are always talking old fish who is living in a pond, and the new fish, which one was restocked yesterday. So, and behavior of these two fishes are different. For example, old fish knows his own places, and it's not traveling so much around the pond. And fresh trout likes to travel, because he is searching for his own place where to stay. And when you see that, for example, one sector catches, second sector catches, third sector catches, that means that active fish going around, and it comes. So you can expect catch too.
Okay, so the cloud of fresh fish is always migrating through the pond, and we just heard the announcement that 1 minute left for the leg 4. So to forecast what's going to happen next, we will move to zone A and sectors 5 and 6, or pegs 5 and 6, where Latvia will meet Romania again. But this time it's Godinch Christians vs Nestor Vladutiu. So these two gentlemen will be facing each other after short commercial break, which will commence or come into the air just a few seconds later. So thank you, Kestutis, for briefing us on this information and enlightening us a little bit on the catch by Vasaknos pond. Hopefully we will have a chat a little bit later when we will have some results and we will be able to predict what's happening in the championship. And to viewers, thank you very much. And now a short commercial break while sportsmen are traveling to their new pegs. pegs 5 and 6, where Latvia is vs Romania.
And then he's very experienced at a lot of international competitions and championships. So, yeah, this is.
And we can see that he
Also-
has already a catch,
Yeah.
and the fish is being netted as we speak. So 1-0.
Like our home pond that this year for sure. So we know it very well, and then so we have our thoughts what to throw into this water. So
frankly saying, you're like playing at home, same like
Yeah,
ice hockey.
yeah,
You know,
can
home
say.
walls help, even though it is in Lithuania.
Yeah.
But as Latvian Championship is taking place here all the time. The biggest opponents to Italian national team, who are reigning champions, and of course they won the championship 2 times in a row. So basically, you should be leading the game after 6 legs, where we will have first number. You will be the lead.
Yeah, I don't want events, but yes, we are very targeted to result.
As it's really hard to find information about national teams on the. Could tell us a bit more about your national team, how old it is, when it was established, how many competitions maybe you already won or gained some titles worldwide?
Actually, we are one of pioneers in this sport, because we organized first country which organized national championship in this discipline. So, and guys also are organizing atlas tournaments, team tournaments, and so we can say that this is like a lot of things started with Latvian guys.
Looking at the trout fishing championships, what is it with Scandinavian countries? Because we know Norway, Sweden, Finland, they really have a lot of trout, and they should be the favorites over here because they know how to fish in their rivers. Of course, this is a pond. It depends, you know, different, and there is a different technique, you know, how you fish in the pond. But why they are not here?
It's hard to say. The same is also for stream fishing, which I'm like organizing. So it's hard to say. There's just no traditions, no one who starts it. And as we very much hope that Lithuanians will join national world championship in stream fishing, trout fishing. So guys already visiting us in Latvia, going to Latvian championships and starting this thing. So we hope to come here also to Lithuania to stream fishing. But this is just, it's hard to say. Need to ask Estonians and Scandinavians, because in other disciplines, ice fishing and so on, they are participating. Why not in these? I don't know. Maybe no infrastructure, no guys who even know that this is happening. So it's all about, I don't know.
So it's more or less like Dakar Rally. I know Swedes are not in the Dakar, God knows why, but they could be there. So it's the same with the trout fishing.
Yeah, could be. So when some Latvian guy will go to live to Estonia and then maybe start showing interest where to organize something, and so maybe we'll start something. But I don't know. Just need to ask those guys.
Has your national team won any international championships or titles? You know, what do you have something to be proud of?
Yes, of course. I don't want to say incorrectly, but we were in medals in Romania, in Italy. So the guys are like this third world championship for them. third championship and third for them. So it's like.
Okay, so you keep the national team base from the same place. Change you,
No, no,
you don't
no.
refresh or.
No, we have internal how to say, rating. So yeah, and then all team members are selected based on rating and performance of 6 last competitions. So it's not like just selected most, let's say, experience who shows their results in like a certain period.
As you are the most experienced in this pond, basically we are following the leg 5, and what already I have noticed, there's a lot of competitors using the pink bait. Is it the world-known color for trout, and you know that it loves the most? Why pink?
Pink and orange both are like most interesting colors for trout, especially when it's actively catching and following lures. So yeah, this is like basic color. So everyone would start with this color if there is, especially when there is freshly released fish. So it's like, I don't know. Also, all salmon type fishes love this color. So it's
Looking from your perspective, definitely you did some homework and you studied the other national teams, even though it's really difficult to find information on the internet about those teams. How do you outsource the information? Do you talk or do you call someone? How do you gather the information? Who you gonna compete against?
No, actually only from international competitions, and they are not very frequently happening, but there are like all guys know each other, country participants actually personally, so from previous competitions, and yeah, no. It's hard to get this information if you are not visiting those countries and seeing what they are doing. So, but there is some standard set of lures that everyone here is using, and it's more how fast you will give information to your teammates about what's working today, what's not, like to make emphasis to which colors, which lures, which wobblers, let's say, deep, shallow, what speed of retrieve should be used, fast or very slow, dead slow, how you say. So it's all, there is no similar days, there is no similar cast of the lure. Yeah, it's you should adjust to what fish is reacting right now. So yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah, and we see that, you know, slow technique is working the best for everybody, because we saw some of the sportsmen jigging a little bit and trying to is working the best.
Yeah, actually, we were hoping that fish will be more active in the beginning, because released yesterday. We all saw how fish is released new, so it should give some. Usually, when adding some fish to found, it gives some boost to other fishes already there. But morning started pretty, let's say, already slow and not so active as everyone would like to see. So now everyone is trying very delicate. How to say, retrieve and trying to, yeah, very like almost slowly something doing sportsman, and yeah.
And for the World Area Trout Championships, is it only hard baits, or you can use the soft baits?
No, only hard baits, and also not all hard baits, because there are some forbidden because of size, because of moves. Lures, like, how to say, yeah, like yeah.
Now we see sportsmen change sides, and hopefully it will work better for your champion. We will see.
Yeah.
Of course, it's just few meters apart, but definitely sometimes it may seem that the fish could be, having a natural obstacle that he likes to keep to. And is it the same rule like in other, like for example, carp fishing championship? You have an invisible line that you cannot cross.
Yeah,
Like you're on
sure.
your peg, and basically you have to obey the virtual lines in the pond as well.
Yes, that's the same is here. Everyone is having his sector and should immediately lure and redo your cast.
And we can see that Christians is doing pretty well, the good start, the same as it started at the beginning of leg 5. The fish was eager to bite. Maybe that small pause is taking also an effect, because everybody are out of the water. It's a bit small, like 1 minute cool down, then the fish tries to orientate itself, because there's a big pressure around the pond, and we can see that it's still 44 pegs in action, trying to catch the fish from all the sides. So the fish does not understand what the hell is going on.
Yeah. Just somebody was having a bite. It's Romanian guy was just missed the bite.
Yes, and we can see that he still sticks to the pink color, as you mentioned, and that should be the most appealing to trout. And he's keeping the rod quite low, so basically he's pulling his lure lower, closer to the bottom.
Yeah, and what's usually happening then when there are simultaneous anglers casting something, so fish may gather in the middle of the pond, it may more stick to bottom. There's a lot of possibilities for how it reacts, but definitely it becomes more cautious, and you have to find this, you have to find, how we are saying, this key to the fish. You have to find what's right at this moment that she might be interested in. So
yeah, and I would like to mention that we have the first sparkles of the sun, which is also a good news, because of the weather conditions. Maybe the trout was a bit inactive, and the sun should change maybe the situation. And of course, maybe few degrees up would be also beneficial.
I would not say that such a small appearance of sun changes something in degrees, but definitely light is more, and fish may bit rise to closer
and attracted more
to surface.
To the bright colors.
No. There's usually when there's bright or sunny, then the opposite, then dark colors are working, like black even.
Well, for monitoring the weather conditions, we can say that it still remains 11 plus degrees. It's good that it's not raining, but it's quite gusty winds today, and it's really windy. So definitely I think that the wind is also the main factor that is taking effect on the fish as well.
Yeah, for sure, especially this B bank. It's very, like, you should cast right into the wind to get lure.
And we have one more for Christians.
Yeah.
That's very good news for you.
Very good news, yeah. It's steady,
I can
doing
see Mari
his job.
sitting here and smiling every time Christian catches a fish, but this is good news for the Latvian national, and of course, one step closer to the higher ranking in the championship.
Yes.
What do you think about Romanian national? Of course, you heard a bit of them. You met them in the previous competitions. Are they your serious competitors? Where they are in the championship? Are they just starting to learn about trout fishing?
No. They are not just starting. They are very strong. They have very, let's say, well organized and lot of local championships in Romania. So championship was held previous also in Romania. So they are like they are experienced, and nothing comes easy if you meet them. So.
Yeah, and in this fourth leg, Lithuanian Jonas Čivinskas, Lithuanian champion, was facing Romanian Wojciech Livia, and now Latvian champion Gordons Christians is playing against Nestor Vladutu. And as we can see, so far Christians is doing a bit better. Definitely, we didn't see all the fish guys caught because due to the changing viewers with the camera struggling also maybe to show both guys. Okay, we have here both of them in the screen, both on their knees, and we have Christians again. He has a catch.
Yes.
And again, smile on Mari's face.
Crossing my
This
fingers
is good news.
so that usually it's bad luck to say something before fish is into the net. So yeah, no,
And it's quite a solid one.
Yeah, doing great.
Well, it's not carp fishing. Weight doesn't count.
No,
We count units. Every
Yes.
piece is good, and we see that the pink lure worked really well. So basically, that sparkle of the bright sun, basically, we can say probably maybe is still making an effect. Of course, you're very skilled and experienced in this pond. There's nothing new for you. You know, you held your Latvian championship over here, and definitely you are one of the favorites in this pond. Nevertheless, you have the Romanians ones who are also very experienced in the championship. If we are talking about the coming events, you know, what are the next plans for Latvian national team? Where you gonna go? What you gonna attend?
No, actually, this season actually is over. Area fishing, so we had last stage of championship previous weekend, and so this season is over. So only we are like to keep, let's say, hands remembering how to catch fish. We maybe during winter somebody will just some trainings, but competition season is over. Now we need to wait for spring and yeah. But anyway, now this society is organizing very well in Europe. There's a lot of leagues in different countries, and information is available when some international competitions are planned. So. For sure, somebody will go to some, I don't know, German competition or Belgium or whatever will be, let's say, posted somewhere in the beginning of next year. So,
for obvious reasons, up north, here in the Nordics and the Baltics, everything ends up with the cold weather and winter when everything freezes. But what's it like down south? You know, I think it's all year round, though.
Yeah, actually, there are guys lucky who can actually whole year continue their competitions and do not lose their, let's say, shape during winter. So, but okay, we mostly use winter to think about our tackle and then preparation, doing some preparation for next season. So,
of course, we can let's say that if Italians are good in the trout fishing and they are 2 times world champions, we are good in the under ice fishing championships. And Lithuanians and Latvians are one of the favorites and leaders in the rankings. And just a second ago, we heard the announcement that 1 minute remaining. So sportsmen still have a few minor adjustments to be done, and as we can see that Christians is still trying to find the perfect lure for the last throw. Maybe there will be a last catch, and definitely all has to end with a final signal. We will see how it will go on, and I will now announce a next 6th leg that will happen in Zone C, and we will have a nice battle between Latvia and Lithuania. So we will be monitoring Latvia competing in the same pond they know really well, where we will see, whether in pegs 34 and 35 Egle Rudolfs via Sigitas Lukšta will do. And thank you, Marius, for attending this. Christians has as we predicted. Does
it's
it count
not counted. No, after signal.
It has to be out of the water. All right. Pity for Christians, but thank you, Marius, and
that's
see you later as well.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. And now we're off to the commercial break.
Labi, ka man ir šitās te to es normāli varēju kontrolēt to sivu šitā vienkārši. Viņa
One minute to the start.
Welcome back to the third area where we have pegs 34 and 35, Latvia vs Lithuania. Eglė Rudols and this leg will be very interesting for everybody to follow because we have two teams that know this pond really well. Lithuanians as a host and the hosts of the pond as well. vs Latvians, who are the neighboring country to Lithuania, also holding its national championship exactly in the right same place. So, Egle Rudolfs was in your screens a second ago, and Sigitas Lukšta, who is on your left at the moment, kneeling on the ground. It's really interesting to follow how these two sportsmen will compete. Surely we say it's Latvia vs Lithuania, where it is the most important for all the viewers watching this duel. In this championship, who will try to take the champion title away from the 2 times champions in the row Italian national team, competing here today for the 3rd title if they are lucky. And of course, as we have heard before, Lithuanians and Latvians are really experienced fishing in this pond, which is really unique and nothing like something we know and we can find somewhere down to weather conditions we have today, where it gusts of wind, let's say severe temperatures plus 11, plus we have in the screen Sigitas Lukšta is for a change of his lure, and he will try luck with different color. Of course, pink is dominating, and we can see that most of the teams use this bright color to start off the catch, and surely later on we will have after this leg, and then we will be able to comment a little bit. And as far as I am aware, for the leg 7 we will have a representative from on their impressions from this event, and so far we are focusing on the battle between 2 national teams of Lithuania and Latvia, who are basically playing at home, as we call in the basketball terms. And worth mentioning that Sigitas Lukšta is fishing pro from boats. And mentioning Rudolfs, he is a young, perspective fisherman, rising star of Latvia. And one thing also worth paying attention to, that there's more and more younger generation joining trout fishing, and of course due to the fact that it's really engaging sport, and he has really a lot of action in it. That's where the younger generation is finding it. That's why younger generation is finding it more attractive. So matching 2 guys, who is a rising star and an experienced fisherman here, we can say that yes, when the fish is baiting or basically is active, younger stamina is working in play. 34 and 35. Sigitas Lukšta is on your screens. Egle Rudolfs on your right, and into the box of lures and the variety of it and colors. And as we talked to the Latvian national representative Maris, he mentioned that trout loves bright colors, and actually this is the evidence of it. But so far we see that at least zone C is quiet for the start compared to the zone A, where we had Latvian Gordons Christians. They had the first catch immediately after the start of the competition and their leg, and of course now at the leg lure that Sigitas is going for. And definitely this is showing that the fish is holding at some unknown horizon for Sigitas, and he will try to locate it in this 3rd Trout Area World Championship, where 11 national teams are fighting for the 3rd championship winner's title. Definitely something to look at and We just saw the fish jumping out of the water. I'm hoping that it's catch and release. Take it in the pocket, and 1-0 for Egle Rudolfs. There's quite a lot of fresh trout in the pond, and as mentioned, Lithuanian Trout Fishing Association President Kęstutis, around 15,000 units are in the pond residing every time it's being refreshed and refilled. And yesterday we had a refill just after the training session. Here, small tip from the team colleague, and probably there will be a change in the technique. At least we saw that the first slow action has made the effect, and we had a retrieval of the fish in favor of Latvia, and we see that Sigitas is also having a trout on the end of his line, or is it just oh yeah, we do, and it's 1-1. It's really exciting to watch, because until the fish doesn't land in the net, you cannot count it in. And as we can see the bright color word, I think it's a pink again. Definitely pink is the most popular color here today. And, again, we compare to the carpfish. Everybody tries to spot what type of color of is using. The same runners are on the banks and on the shores of the pond, checking what the guys are using and which lure works best. Again, we see that Rudolfs is going for a change. Definitely it's not a pink we could see, which worked for Sigitas just a few seconds ago, but at the moment those guys are in a draw, 1-1. We have, okay, as we mentioned, we have a change already. Rudolfs is lucky again. So just right after the change, he throws his lure and he has the fish, two colors, pink and yellow. So double-sided color lure worked really well. Another ticket in the pocket, 2-1 vs Sigitas Lukšta. And as we can see that rising Latvian trout fishing star is doing really well, and he knows what he's doing despite his young age compared to the Sigitas Lukšta, an experienced veteran in the fishing, in the sports fishing, of course, different discipline. By the way the rod acts, we can say yeah, and it's 1-1. Sigitas Lukšta vs Egle Rudolfs. Okay, catch and release. Meanwhile, while Sigitas is releasing his fish, Egle Rudolfs is trying to catch another one, but so far it's a draw, 2-2, and definitely Rudolfs knows what he's doing. Probably a guy to look after in the near future, and hoping to replace another Latvian champion we were following on the leg 5 20 minutes ago. Godins Christians was competing vs Romanian Nestor Vladitu from Romania. And now we are following Latvia vs Lithuania. Two teams that know the pond the best, both holding their national championships in the same pond. And Latvians know this pond really well because have another one. No. Can see that the young guy he has a really good feel of the lure and the line, and that builds additional small peek at the competitor, the way he's trying to net the fish, and of course probably we'll try the same technique because at least we can see that it works. Both guys almost using the same pace, the way they retracting the lure, and we see that Rudolfs is going of the lure, and he will go for the brighter color. And back to pink again. Previously, two colors worked really well, pink and yellow. And at the moment we have a quiet period of few minutes. Same for Sigit, 2-2 at the moment. Using the opportunity, I will announce that after this session we will have minutes where we will we will be monitoring his performance as well today with the and from the Bulgarian national team who will be visiting our booth, become third time in a row world champion on the third Trout area world championship being held here in Lithuania. Of course, definitely it's a new environment for them. For us, it's a used and common environment we are using all the time. And I see that Rudolfs is trying to net another one. No, it's quite a fast action with the we have it. We have another one. It's 4-2, and Rudolfs is ahead by 2 fish via Sigitas Lukšta. Chili water. Nevertheless, at least one more fish could be helping Lithuania to improve their situation against Latvia or other teams, because who are in the back of the whole line. And now we hear the last signal. Rudolf on the leg 7, same zone, C, pegs 1 and 2, Ukraine, Slovakian champion Patrick Yaroslav, Timanov Timur. Thank you and stay with us.
1 minute to the start.
And welcome back, everybody. But of course, when the big one is going from left to the right, probably there is no chance to fight for Timur. And definitely Timur understands the situation. Basically, there is no point to try to seduce the fish with the lure while trying to net a bigger specimen. It's time to change the lure, to change the fishing rod, and try once again. Now Yaroslav fish has went to the right side. Definitely there is a problem for the other competitors on the right hand side in the pegs 3, 4 or 5 even. But as we can see, there is still a battle going on of Yaroslav against the bigger specimen. And that fish doesn't want to give up. We understand that it's a really bigger specimen, stronger one, which doesn't want to be netted at all. And surely time is running out for Yaroslav, and Timur is also in a desperate situation because
1 minute to the start.
And we're back again live. Thank you very much for staying with us and witnessing third Trout Area World Championship happening here in Catch by Vasaknos Pond in Lithuania. We're about to witness the start of the 8th leg, which will begin in a few seconds. And we are staying in Zone C, where we will be witnessing a very beautiful battle between Bulgaria and Slovakia, and two champions, Bliznyashki Christian vs Patricek Yaroslav, who was just a few seconds ago competing vs Ukrainian sportsman Timanov Timur.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. And here now, watching this duel, will be witnessing together with me Stanil Yotov, Secretary of Bulgarian Federation. Good afternoon.
Hello everybody. This is our national champion Christian Bliznashki. When we won the title, he was at 17 years. Now he have 18. Very young player, like the whole team of Bulgaria. We are the youngest player, youngest team in this World Championship. We have 3 teenagers in 17, 18 and 19 years.
Oh, this is spectacular. And basically, you see that the younger generation is really interested into the trout fishing in Bulgaria.
Yes, and principally in the river fishing and in the trout area, and in street fishing too.
Yeah, so as spectators can see, Patricek Yaroslav is on your left and Bliznyashki Christian is on your right. Dear Stanil, could you tell us a little bit more about the trout fishing in Bulgaria? Do you have a lot of ponds or you fish in natural lakes? How does it look like?
Yes, for trout area we have many pegs for trout area fishing, and the next year we will be organizers to the 4th World Championship. They will be in the city of Veliko Trnovo in the area Trout Kapinovo, where we will organize our national championship.
Okay, that's fantastic to hear, and that means that we already know where we will be heading next year to witness the 4th Trout Area World Championship. And of course, how do you predict if Italians are going to win again? Because they are 2-time world champions, and definitely everybody would like to snatch the champion title from them, and you're one of them.
Let's wait the results from the first day. For now, I cannot predict if Italian team will be first or not. We have more time just to the final, and there is good other teams like Litva, like Latvia, like Georgia too, and the others.
Yeah, definitely we will be looking forward to that. And yes, of course, Lithuanians and Latvians are the favorites of this event because they know the pond. But you see that the weather conditions and the fish appetite is not so immense or great today. And as we can see, even the Patricek Yaroslav is struggling a little bit. He won the previous battle with Timanov Timur, and now he is standing against Bliznyashki Christian. Of course, he is a Bulgarian champion, and probably he is really into the trout fishing.
Yes, he's a very good player. He have problems in the school with the mathematics, but I think that he will won the match with the teacher, and he will won this match.
Yeah, we will see how it will go on. So far, we have 0-0, and hopefully the experience of the young fisherman will take into the play. Of course, he's against the experience of Patricek Yaroslav, who is really a good fisherman as
Yes.
well. How do you find fishing in Lithuania? I know that it's quite far up north for you to travel in as well, but how do you find the whole organization here?
You have lifted the standards for the organization to one world championship in Trout area because this is perfectly organized, and I want to speak for the referees. Every referee is a fisherman. Every referee know the reglement. It's very good organization.
And
yes,
we see that
yes.
Blizняški
1-0,
Christian-
1-0.
1-0, yay! He opened. And I see that he is basically doing a very good thing. The color of the lure is the most common color that everybody is using here. So I'm opening some cards for you, probably. But you have your runners, probably. They
Yes,
have
yes,
reported
yes,
to you,
yes.
and this is the common color.
I think that the red color work very good in this pack.
Yeah, and Yaroslav was trying more natural colors as well, and so far we see that he's trying to net the fish slower, with slow movements. Do you think fast or slow pace is better? Because now at least Christian and Yaroslav are using the same technique.
Yes, I think that the slow movement is the better for these conditions, because there is a wind. The fishes are not
High.
upper,
Yeah.
not high in the water.
So they're staying at the lower
Yeah.
horizon or even at the bottom.
Yes.
So basically, your bait is sitting somewhere very low, trying to attract the fish, and of course, trying to do the
Yes, everybody fish in this mode with slow
What we could call,
movement.
slow moves,
Yeah.
bright colors, and definitely.
Yes, in other conditions, maybe he will fish with fast movement.
Yeah.
But now the slow movement is okay.
Yeah, probably it seems working the best for you because, well, he has 1 and Patricek Yaroslav has 0. Of course, we have quite a lot of time before the leg ends. So leg 8, zone C, pegs 18 and 19, Bulgaria vs Slovakia. Blizняški Christian is really young perspective. Fisherman, champion of Bulgaria vs champion of Slovakia, Patricek Yaroslav. And as we can see, that younger generation is winning. And as we talked already before with other referees, we were discussing that young blood and is stamina, but of course elder generation is the experience. So the fish, when it's basically with good appetite, the stamina wins, but of course when it's not biting and it's hard to catch the fish, the experience comes into play. What we can see here as well, Yaroslav is trying to make changes in his actions.
Yes.
And he is trying to change the lure to see if it works. Let's see what color he's gonna use. Difficult to tell. It's hiding behind his hand.
I think red or green.
It's dark.
The green-
It's hard to predict. Probably it's
Yes.
green, but we will see once it's out of the water from the other angle. And here we see that Christian is still trying slowly to catch the fish by jigging a little bit.
Yes. He have a very good psychic, Christian. The other young guys, the psychic is so. He
controls the adrenaline.
Yes, he catch like a snake. He look like a snake.
Okay. He's like sort of trying to stay cool, calm,
Yeah.
and only focus on his peg, not looking at the competitor nearby to
Yes,
him.
yes.
Yeah, because probably the psychology here is also an important. Oh, look at that! What we have?
What is this?
Okay, not our peg we are monitoring, but the neighbor has caught the fish. Okay, now we hear that it's time for a change, and soon competitors will be changing sides.
I think that is big fish.
Yeah, probably it's a big fish.
It's
The
not
same
trout.
happened to Patrick Yaroslav because on the leg 7 he was fighting a bigger fish quite long time. But let's see, maybe we can see. Ooh, that's a pike.
It's a pike, yeah.
Probably the same one that was causing problem for Yaroslav. And now we see that Yaroslav has caught the fish as well, so it's 1-1. Yeah. The fish is netted, and it's gonna be released soon. So one
This
to
is- this
Christian
is
and
pike
one
or-
to Yaroslav.
Or this is trout.
Yeah, this is
Ah,
Trout.
yeah.
This is the other one. We were witnessing the one nearby,
Aha,
so I think
yeah.
it was peg 20. And now we are watching peg 18 and 19, where Christian Bliznyashki is in the peg 18 and Patrick Yaroslav in the peg 19, and they are now swapping places. So Christian is moving to peg 19 and Patrick Yaroslav moving to peg 18.
It's 1-1 the result now.
Pardon?
The result is 1-1.
1-1, yes. The result is 1-1. So, not wasting time. Christian Castellur and hoping for the next fish to catch. And look at the spectators taking a picture of
Yeah.
that pike, because that's a big one. And I see that it's still in the fight, and it still has not been netted because it's still a big one. We can see out the windows here. And yeah, it's being net. It barely fits in the net. Oh my God.
Koshmar.
Well, at least it's catch and release. And it will not be causing any problems anymore. Of course, it's a problem for Timur Timanov because he spent more time in his pack and he could not change. But now he has a chance to change as well. And he moves probably into the pack 2. One more. No. Okay.
It's
Taking in the
2-1.
pocket, it's
2-1,
2-1.
yeah.
Congratulations. Bulgaria is in the lead, and Slovakia now is runner-up.
Great match. Big derby.
Yeah, it's
But
really interesting to watch. And
in this zone is Rudi Egle, the 15 years champion of Latvia. 15 years in the same
yeah,
zone.
we see that the younger generation
Yeah.
is starting to take over the elder ones, and they show great results. Of course, we can't say that it's the conditions, it's the weather, it's the lure, and etc. But of course, we will name the champions tomorrow night, and today at least we need to know who is in the final, who is going to the top 8. And those guys will be in the battle tomorrow. And here today, everyone's trying to catch as much as possible to bring their national team as high as possible, because 11 national teams, 44 pegs, there's a lot of work to do. And of course, Italians to catch and take the champion title away from them. So far, we are witnessing Bulgaria via Slovakia, Bliznyashki Christian and Patrick Yaroslav, national champions. Really interesting duel, and at the moment Christian is in the lead 2-1, and Yaroslav is at the moment trying to catch Christian. Yeah, he had problems on the leg 7 with a bigger fish. Probably it was a pike, as we just saw on the peg 20, but now we are very keen to know who's gonna win this duel and who will help its national team to climb a bit up the ladder with the points, with the fish counts. It's not about the weight, it's all about the quantity. So as you can see, quite good overview of the other bank. Most of the guys on their knees, trying to catch the trout probably on the lower levels of the pond. And here we see that at least Patrick Yaroslav and Christian Bliznyashki are trying to lure the fish and retrieve the fish from the higher levels or mid levels probably of the pond. But at least with the slow moves, I can tell that it's all about the bottom level as well.
Yeah. Maybe now he will change the lure. He have 3 rods or 4, but he preferred to catch with one rod.
Oh, okay, this is an interesting technique.
The lucky rod. the lucky rod.
Is
Yeah.
in his hands, and
Yes.
the other ones is just are in case something's gonna happen. Okay, so the headwind is not helping a lot.
He is very motivated. And
I can tell because once you become a champion, it also establishes some kind of a benchmark, and you cannot go lower. You have to maintain and show that you are really strong to keep the
Yes.
leadership in your hands. Of course, definitely next year, somebody from younger generation in Bulgaria,
Yes.
will try to steal his title. The same as here, everybody tries to aim at Italians and Italian national team. Everybody wants to take that third Trout Area World Champions title, where Italians have been for too long, probably.
For me, the importance is to make one championship with no scandals, and the winner must be the friendship between all competitors.
Yes, yes, yes. The main important thing is the fair play, and that we count all the fish
Yes,
by fair manner, and of course, everywhere. Nobody wants to cheat.
For the moment, is the fair play is very good.
Ти не го пипна това, ти си го оставил.
Не бе, на това място не смятам.
И то те... Баш сега ли?
This is our
we're
captain
listening
who
what he
speak
is
with.
saying. What did he advise?
I don't know. It's secret.
Okay. So somebody, at least maybe Lithuanians can speak
Yes,
Bulgarian.
yes, because everybody watch your live transmission.
Yes, it's difficult to understand, but of course it's good because language barrier is one of the things that allows teams
Yes.
to communicate freely. And of course, the languages you don't understand, you cannot find out what the strategy is. But of course, you have your strategy, you have prepared with that. And as far as we can see, Patrick Yaroslav has his own strategy. So far, it helps for Christian to stay ahead. And we see that neighboring sector zones or pegs are netting the fish, while Yaroslav is still struggling with one. And Christian is again changing probably the lure, or
Yeah.
Okay, Yaroslav is changing the lure as well. He changes the fishing rod too. Maybe it doesn't lay nicely in his hand. He thinks that it's time to use some brighter colors. Yaroslav, bright colors work. Listen to us. We've seen more. It's nice to see how competitors are keeping it calm. Probably it's boiling inside because at least you think that it's, they just cast the lure away, try to net the fish, nice and slow, nice and easy, but probably inside the adrenaline is just boiling.
Yes. But I want to tell that in the spinning, Slovakia is one from the leading nations. They have
Lithuania too.
Lithuania too, yeah.
Yeah, but now we are about the third Trout Area World Championship, and it's all about the trout here at Catch by Vasaknos Pond in Lithuania, where we are witnessing Zone C, Leg 8, Specs 18-19 Bulgaria vs Slovakia. And a few minutes ago, competitors have swapped the places, so Bliznashki Christian is now in peg 19 and Patrick Yaroslav in peg 18. And so far, Christian is doing better. He caught 2 fish, and Patrick Yaroslav is still at 1. Previous leg 7, Patrick Yaroslav had problems with the bigger fish, and we just recently found out that it was a pike that was causing problems, and it's pretty a big one. It's around 3 kilos probably, I guess.
Yes.
So, when you're fishing trout, the pike is not the fish you want to catch because it just doesn't count, and of course it wastes a lot of time.
Yesterday there was some purchase in the training session.
We will see how it's gonna continue. We have 1 minute remaining. Still, it's going better for Christian Bliznyashki from Bulgaria vs Slovakian Patricek Yaroslav. And I would like to forecast the next leg 9. And we will keep watching Zone C. And it's gonna be PEX 27-28, Italy vs Georgia, where we will have Italian champion Arenare Lorenzo vs Kačerava Marebi from Sakartvel. So, time's up, and thank you.
Yes. Thank you. The pleasure was for me.
Yeah,
Thank you.
congratulations, and thank you very much for spending a few minutes here with me. I would like to thank also our viewers and invite you to stay, because leg 9 ahead, and we will have Italy vs Sakartvel, Arenare Lorenzo vs Kačerava Marebi. Excuse me for the pronunciation, but I hope I said it out well. A few minutes break for commercial, and we are back in 10 minutes.
1 minute to the start. Five, four, three, two, one.
And we are back. The leg 8 has finished just few seconds ago, and we're about to start the leg 9, where we are witnessing the duel between Italy and Sakartvel. Really interesting duel because Italy is a current champion of Trout Area World Championships, holder of 2 champion titles, and of course aiming for the 3rd one. And we are witnessing the performance of Cacciaravara Marebi in your screens, fighting against Italian Arenare Lorenzo, the Italian champion, who is trying to show that Italians are still the best in trout fishing. So he is on your right on your screens, and representative from Sakartvel, Cacciaravara Marebi, is on your left. Previously we were witnessing the battle of 2 champions from Bulgaria and Slovakia, Bliznyashki Christian vs Patricek Yaroslav. And now it's time to see how Italians champions is gonna cope with the competitors from Sakartvel. Definitely it's gonna be an interesting duel. Of course, it's interesting to monitor how Italian sportsman is catching a fish, what type of technique he's using, what type of lures he's using, and how he's trying to attract the fish to his net. So zone C, still, pegs 27 and 28, Arenare Lorenzo and Cacciaravara Marebi. Still going slow for both sportsmen. And we can raise our bets to see who is gonna be the first to catch the fish. So far we see that there's not a big appetite of trout, and it's not so aggressive or being a predator it is to be attracted by the lures served by the 11 national teams in 44 pegs today. And that catch by Vasaknos Pond, hosting the 3rd Trout Area World Championship, is trying to serve the best it can for hosting 11 national teams from Europe, and definitely hosting the best event held by Lithuanian Sport Fishing Federation and Lithuanian Trout Fishing Association. So 11 nations: Italia, Lithuania, Latvia, Romania, Sakartvel, Bulgaria, Slovakia, Hungary, Germany, the Czech Republic, Ukraine and Italy have come together to fight for supremacy in the world of trout fishing today and tomorrow. Tomorrow evening we will know if Italians have snatched the 3rd title in a row, or there is a new team on the podium to claim the title and take over the crown from Italians. And here, very interesting battle of Italian champion Arenari Lorenzo with competitor on his right from Sakartvel, Kačerarava Merabi. So far, 0-0, no fish. Merabi is changing his rod with new lure, hoping it will work. And of course, the sportsman from Sakartvel is also using the opportunity to shine in front of the spectators. Hopefully he will succeed. Or is it gonna be Italian who's gonna be the first one to net the fish in the 9th leg of today in Catch by Vasaknos Pond in Lithuania. Beautiful district of Zarasai, holding very nice lakes, really nice scenery and really nice nature. Up northern part of Lithuania, neighboring with Latvia, and of course the home of 2 national championships of Lithuania and Latvia. Latvians hold their national championships here just because they don't have any trout area ponds available, and of course Lithuanians naturally because it's their home pond, and Catch by Vasaknos ponds offers great in solutions and technical environment for executing such type of competitions, so holding national championships as well as 3rd Trout Area World Championship. It's quite going slow. Arenari Lorenzo is taking his time to decide which lure and fishing rod to use. Cast the lure away, and let's see how it's gonna go. So far pretty slow. Pegs 27 and 28. Trying the low horizon. Still trying to find out where is the fish. And at the moment we see that the trout has lost his appetite. The whole day it's been under pressing. And definitely that in the zone C could be the pike that scared all the trout away. Because we just witnessed around 20 minutes ago that in the peg 20 there was a nice battle with around 3 kilo pike that probably spoiled all the situation. And here we have witnessed Italian and Sakartvelo sportsmen netting the fish, and it's 1-1. So the fight is on. Sakartvelo sportsman is not giving up that easily. Seems that the fish is on the lower horizon, because at the position you can see sportsmen hold, it shows that they are trying to attract the fish that is sitting closer to the bottom of the pond. And it seemed that it worked for the first time. Now they are trying to replicate the same actions they did just a few minutes ago that helped them to score a fish and open the result 1-1.
1 minute to the change.
1 minute to the change, and they will change sides. Lorenzo will move to 28 and Merabi will move to 27. You can see how nicely works the lure and the end of the fishing rod. Of course, every move counts, And of course that sense when the fish bites is really essential. To hook it, and of course to net it at the end. 1-1. Really nice duel. Trying to replicate each other's techniques. Basically you can see that they are using same type of movements, really slow. Trying to sense every time, every touch of the fish, and of course it's a change. Lures out, and time for swapping sides. Each sportsman has his own technique. They know that certain lures maybe work better, maybe work less, but of course, both for Lorenzo and Merabi, it's a new country, new pond, and they have to find new ways to catch or attract the fish, which resides in the Catch by Vasaknos pond in Zarasai. Still continuing on the same technique. Up, and we have. Nice. Trying quickly to net the fish. Oh, it got away. It's a pity for Lorenzo. Probably a few thoughts have run through his mind. But it seems that this type of technique works best, which helped him to net one fish already. It could be two, but unsuccessfully. And continuing with the same lure, same technique, taking a bow towards the pond. You can see that even the team members can feel every twitch and reacts the same as their comrade from the same team. So team support is really important, and of course the intelligence that works and helps to deliver the message is really important. And the most importantly is also the fish that has to be netted and give the number advantage against the competitors. And today it's all about the quantity. It's all about catching the fish as many as possible and trying to net as many as possible, because the final 8 will remain tomorrow to continue battle for the champion title. And even watching from the distance, you can feel the tension, and you're sort of embody yourself into the competitor's soul and try to feel the way he feels. And of course, if you at least angled a single time in your life and netted a fish, you know what's it like. The adrenaline that starts to run and flow through your veins, and of course feeling the competition next to you and seeing others net the fish while you're struggling. Sometimes it becomes really frustrating, but you have to stay cool, stay calm, do your job, and try to net the trout. So far it's a calm period, as for Lorenzo, as for Merabi. And in sectors 28 and 27, Italy vs Sakartvel, we are witnessing the duel is not as result is good as not as good in result as we would wish for. So far it's 1-1. Could be 2-1, but Lorenzo didn't retrieve the fish that was on the hook just a few seconds ago. So he continues his efforts to retrieve another one and at least to win this duel against representative from Sakartvelo national team, Kačerava Merabi. Time is almost up. Soon we will hear that announcement that it's 1 minute remaining. Of course, that's when the adrenaline starts to kick in the highest peak. And of course, the closer it comes to the end of the day, the more desperate you are. We can see that still yellow and pink doesn't work. Maybe plain pink would work better. And now he goes for the natural color and hopefully it will do the job. Italian champion, Arenare Lorenzo, in your screens. Against competitor from Sakartvelo, Kačerava Merabi, 1-1 at the moment, and leg 9 is coming to an end soon. Actually, the whole pond started to look really calm. A lot of competitors trying to net the fish, but so far what I can see out the window, it's really slow. And seems that the fish understand what it's facing for. Of course, the weather conditions aren't perfect as well. But what I can see that Patriček Jaroslav is quite doing well, netting the fish, and here in the pond, the rest are still waiting for their catch. So, catch by Vasaknos here, hosting third Trout Area World Championship, is in its first day, and tomorrow we will face another beautiful fight. Still 2 battles to witness today, and to forecast for you what to expect in the further broadcast. It's gonna be Zone A and PEX 16 and 17, where we will witness Slovakia against Germany. Mašan Thomas and Rakers Andre, who is probably the best from the German national team who arrived here. Not a champion yet, but maybe soon to come. And on the 11th leg, we will switch back again to Zone C, where we will be witnessing Hungary vs Czech Republic, Simon Zoltan against Zeman Luboš. So far we see that it's pretty calm in PEX 27-28, and Italian champion Lorenzo is still struggling to catch the second fish. Competing against Sakartvelo representative Kačerava Merabi. When time is running and coming to an end, hoping that today few more fish will help Italians to hold the lead against home national team Lithuania, or one of the favorites in this championship, the Latvian national team. So we have last minute coming back to an end of leg 9. And we see that Arenare Lorenzo and Kačerava Merabi, by catching a fish each, has not moved any further in this 9th leg in the Zone C. And after this one, we will have a change break where competitors will change pegs once more. And we will move to Zone A, pegs 16 and 17, Slovakia vs Germany, Mašan Thomas against Rakers Andre. Meanwhile, Monitoring it, Olivia Sakartvel, Arenari Lorenzo, and Kacherava Merabi end their duel with the result 1-1. Now we switch to a small break for changing pegs, and we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Beti, segítesz majd a Bencének is? Ránézel? Ott van a 10-esen.
1 minute to the start.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for the 10th leg of the third Trout Area World Championship in Catch by Vasaknos Pond in Lithuania. And now we are facing a duel against Slovakia against Germany, Mashan Thomas against Rakers Andre.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
From what I can tell, so Rakers Andre is on your left and Mashan Thomas is on your right. Drawing your attention to Rakers Andre, he is allegedly the best what German national team has brought here for this third Trout Area World Championship, as the German championship is still going on and still they don't have their champion name known yet. So basically Andre Rakers is one of them, aiming for that title not only in the third Trout Area World Championship here in Lithuania, but as well in his home championship back in Germany. And now Slovakian representative Mashan Thomas is against him, and we will see who will be the first one to catch its first fish. And the winner in this duel will get 3 points. A draw will bring a point each team. And of course, if there is no result, then it's 0 for both of them. Definitely each team tries to win against the competitor, and we see we have a fish. Really active work with the rod. And we trout in the net. We have 1-0 against Germany, and Slovakia is in the lead. Take it into pocket. Enemy looks from the German side, and what type of bait the competitor is using, what type of lure. And of course that lure will come into work as well on the German side, because if the competitor is doing well with that type of the lure, definitely the opponent will try to use the same, and definitely trying to use the same retrieving technique, sometimes standing, sometimes on your knees, also trying to find the horizon in which the trout is located at the moment. So zone A, and here as we can see that active fishing is going on, and of course fierce competition amongst competitors is really on. And today we witnessed quite nice battle against competitors, and definitely we will know some results at some point today. We don't know any yet, so it's hard to tell what is going on in terms of the results, but what rumors say, I think Ukraine and Latvia are in the lead at the moment. But this is all based on rumors, and let's not speculate. Let's wait for the official results. Maybe we will have them by the end of the day. If not, probably you will have to source them on our Facebook page or wait for tomorrow, when we will be able to announce those once the second day of the third Trout Area World Championship will start. And at the moment we are in the zone A. We have a 10th leg, And Martian Thomas against Raker Sandre is fighting for the points for the national teams, and so far Thomas is by 1 fish ahead. Changing lures and hoping for the best. Fingers crossed it's gonna work. And if not, we will see how it will end, at least by the time when competitors will have to swap sides. So far, Raker Sandre is trying the kneeling technique, while Martian Thomas is trying to catch a trout while standing. And I think we have another one. We need to wait before it gets to the net, then it counts. While it's not so, yeah, we have another one. Martian Thomas is now by 2 fish ahead against Raker Sandre. Well, Andre is still struggling to catch his first fish. Martian Thomas is storming away by 2 fish, which is by numbers of today is quite a lot already. Yes, by the beginning of the day we saw some sportsmen net 7 to 9 fish, and midst the day it started to come down a bit, and of course 2 to 3 fish is now quite a lot, if none at some of the pegs. So coming back here to the duel, Slovakia vs Germany, we hear another annoying sound for Raker Sandre, and I think it's number 3 coming to Martian Thomas net. Look at the looks Andre is giving to Thomas. Number 3 is in the net, and 3 to none for benefit of Slovakia. I bet Raker Sandre is now trying to put the puzzle in his head to understand what he's doing, but if you can tell by the looks of the neighboring peg of Latvian national, it's the same situation over there. They're trying to understand what Thomas is doing that is working, because for German and Latvian teams from the left and from the right hand side it's still nothing, while Martian Thomas has succeeded to net 3 fish already. Hopefully we will have some results soon, and as far what I can see out my window, there is something already available, and probably I will be able to present you for the leg 11 and finish the day with a little bit of information who is in the lead and what is the situation, of course, after 6 legs, because still leg 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11 will have to be calculated, and then we will know who is the winner of today and which teams will continue the battle tomorrow. So far we can see that Raker Sandre is trying to look for solution and answer to the trout appetite in zone A peg 17, while Martian Thomas in the peg 16 is already by 3 fish away and continues to battle for the 3 points for his national team. Definitely not the easiest conditions today, especially when you have a headwind, which is quite strong and keeps strong at least until midday tomorrow. We had some small breaks out of sun.
1 minute to the change.
And even slight rain in the morning, but now seems everything just windy and chilly, and we have 1 minute for the change of the pegs, where Martian Thomas will move to 17 and Raker Sandre will move to 16, and perhaps then he will be more lucky than he is now. 3 fish down against Martian Thomas, who is quite doing really well and securing at the moment the lead for his national team, and those 3 points they are fighting for in this duel. We can see that Martian Thomas is already ready to change sides. Will he cast the lure once again before they change sides? Definitely, maybe yes, maybe not. He's checking how the lure is working.
Change.
Yeah, probably he's happy with the result, and as you can see what type of colors dominate on his fishing rods. Pinkish a bit, but no full solid pink color on his fishing rod, which we witnessed before break today. So definitely something has changed since the break we had after the leg 6 and into the leg 7 when we moved. Now we see more plain colors that work, and no bright colors on the line. So you can match the techniques both competitors use, and Andre Racker still continues to stay on his knees, hoping for the result, while Martian Thomas is keeping the same technique that worked best for him on the peg 16. And now I can see that competitor from Sakartvel has netted the fish just a second ago on the left from German sportsman. Definitely he takes a look what type of lure the competitor from Sakartvel is using. He stands up, retrieves the lure, immediate change, and definitely he's gonna attempt the same what the sportsman from Sakartvel used, at least the same color, because seems he is still struggling to find the answer to the appetite of the trout in this peg, or the one he was just a few seconds ago. But as we can see that Martian Thomas is also struggling a bit. As you can see, Latvians and from Sakartvel on the left-hand side from Rakers Andrea are netting the fish. So it starts maybe to annoy a little bit and raise questions. What's going on? Why I still have no fish while my competitors netted few as well? And especially Martian Thomas, who is in his duel, he has netted 3 already and is storming away from Andre, trying to secure 3 points for his national team. Yeah, one more, and Martian Thomas has 4-0. Quite productive leg we are monitoring now. It's been a while since we've been able to see so many fish being retrieved from the pond here in Vasaknos, and we are lucky to see that Slovakia has brought some strong competitors who know how to catch trout. Even though they are here for the first time, we see that they have found the secret to trout's taste, and their lures work better. While Rakers Andre is still struggling and trying to catch his first trout in this duel. We have Andre now on the screen. We see that he is impatiently peeking at Mashan Thomas, trying to understand what he should do better. And still, seems it doesn't work, even though, as we were told, Rakers Andre is the strongest competitor in the German national that is visiting Lithuania today and competing for the third Trout Area World Championship winner title. Whereas the Italians, I think, are on the safe side, securing 2 titles in a row, trying to defend the crown in this championship, and how they are doing, we will see once today's results will be summed up. So far, we are hoping to at least have a grasp on the situation of what happened during the first 6 legs of today. Definitely doesn't tell anything at all, and we see Mashan Thomas is, oh, okay, it's not. I was hoping that it's going to be the 5th one, but apparently we will have to wait for another one if we still have enough time, which is impatiently running out soon, and it's bad luck for Rakers Andre, while he still has 0 and not securing any points for his national team, while Mashan Thomas is gonna put 3 points in his pocket. Slight jigging, maybe it will attract the fish, maybe at least one. We will see how it will develop and how it will end. From what I see, Mashan Thomas is still trying to catch his 5th one. And so far we see that some branches of the tree are not helping a bit. Green to pink colors are dominating on his rods, and at least this worked really well in this duel against German opponent Rakers Andre, who is still with 0 fish in 10th leg, while Mashan Thomas has caught already 4, and if time allows and technique works well, he will be securing probably the 5th one. We have one more leg remaining for today. We will be switching to Zone C, where we will be witnessing Hungary vs Czech Republic, and Luboš Zeman, playing for Czech Republic, is the Czech champion. So it will be very interesting to watch how Czech Republic champion Zeman Luboš is competing against his competitor from Hungary. So stay tuned for the last leg, which will start a few minutes after this one ends. And here in Zone A, pegs 16 and 17, Slovakia with Germany, Mashan Thomas vs Rakers Andre, where Mashan is by 4 fish away from Andre, who is still trying to catch his first fish in this duel.
Last minute.
And we have 1 minute remaining once this duel will end, and I think that Rakers Andre has no chance to overtake or at least catch Mashan Thomas. He can still try to catch at least 1 fish and end this duel at least with 1. And we will see if Mashan Thomas will be able to retrieve another fish and increase his lead to 5. Whereas after 10-minute break, I will invite you to watch the battle between Hungary and Czech Republic in this duel in the Zone C, pegs 9 and 10. Simon Zoltan against Zeman Luboš, current champion of the Czech Republic. And time's up. Lures out. Tomasz Maszan wins against Raker Sandre. Slovakia against Germany. Small break, and we are back for the last leg of today's competition, where Hungary vs Czech Republic, Simon Zoltan and Zeman Lubos duel is waiting for you.
1 minute to the start.
Welcome back for the last time today. Leg of 11 is about to start in few seconds. And in front of you we're witnessing a battle or a duel between Hungary and Czech Republic representatives. Simon Zoltan against Zeman Lubos, who is the champion of Czech Republic. So we are in a zone C, pegs 9 and 10. Hungary vs Czech Republic is about to start its battle for the pawns.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And doors off. So now we see competitors in your screens. Czech Republic, Zeman Lubos, Czech champion, is on your left, and Simon Zoltan is on your right. Those two sportsmen are competing for the points for the national teams, and we were sort of about to talk about the results as well, but we will have to be patient a little bit, and definitely they are gonna be displayed today on the FIPS ED Facebook page and national page as well as on the third Trout area championship page on Facebook as well. So far we see that Czech champion is scoring one fish already while we were talking about the results, and puts first ticket in his pocket while Simon Zoltan is trying to retrieve his first fish. So Czech Republic is storming away on this 11th leg of today's championship, where third Trout Area World Championship Day 1 is about to end in 20 minutes. And at the moment we are finishing the day with Hungary vs Czech Republic and Simon Zoltan vs Zeman Lubos, who is the champion of Czech Republic. And it's really nice to see how champions are coping with the competition, what is their technique, how they are trying to catch the fish here in Catch by Vasaknos pond up north in Lithuania, Zarasai district, where 11 national teams have gathered to compete for the third Trout Area World Championship title. Few tips from the colleagues, hoping that it will work. Final advices, and so far Czech Republic is by one fish ahead. Hungary is what I mean. These two competitors are in the duel at the moment for the points for the national team, and we will see who will turn out the best in this duel. We've witnessed quite few before. Surely it was interesting to watch young champion from Bulgaria, Bliznyaki Christian, fighting against Slovakian champion Patricek Yaroslav. Definitely it was interesting to follow Egle Rudolfs, a rising star of Latvian trout fishing, just 15 years of age, being one of the youngest participants in this championship, where we have quite a few young sportsmen nearing their 18 years of age. Few of them are from Latvia, Bulgaria, and Egle Rudolfs is the one to look at, because he's doing quite well in today's competition and is one amongst few of the leaders. And as well Latvia, who is with Lithuania held to be the favorites of this championship, as well Italians, who are two-time world champions and aiming for the third title in a row. So far here, other two national teams in your screens, Hungary vs Czech Republic, and Simon Zoltán representing Hungary and Zeman Lubos representing Czech Republic, fighting for the points for the national team in this duel, 11th duel of today. And it will end the day one of the third Trout Area World Championship 2023 in Lithuania. Tomorrow we will continue the fight, but we will know more on the results, where we will be able to tell whether Italians remain in the lead, have Latvians and Lithuanians caught up, or maybe some other national team is in the chase for the third Trout Area World Championship title. So far we can tell that we have some teams that could be capable of scoring the result, and of course one of them is Bulgaria to look at, because they have some experience in young sportsmen in their national. And here we see Hungarian sportsman also taking action, and Simon Zoltán probably will score his first fish and will bring the result into the draw. And so it is 1-1, Simon Zoltán against Zeman Lubos. Take it into the pocket, and we see that the green color is quite working well in this zone. Pegs 9 and 10, 9th peg for Hungarian sportsman and peg 10 for Czech Republic sportsman. Zeman Lubos from Czechia, Czech Republic champion, against Simon Zoltán, who is probably also dreaming about the champion title. Oh, look at that! What's going on? It could be in the net, but it went away. And still we follow and trying to see what is Simon Zoltán after. Slowly retrieving the lure and hoping for the bite. So far Zeman Lubos is after the same. Interesting to watch what type of technique sportsmen are using, but so far we see that it's 1-1 and the battle goes on. And 2-1 in favor for Zeman Lubos. One more ticket in the pocket. Hopefully he doesn't lose any. Every little counts. Especially when you're trying to calculate everything and fight for the champion title in the third Trout Area World Championship here in Lithuania, catch by Vasaknos Pond. So for those who just tuned in, small talk about the pond itself. So it holds around 15,000 units or pieces of fish, and it's in depth from 2 to 5 to 3 meters. And it's actually a natural pond which has a various landscape. It's not flat bottomed, and fish likes to stay in one or another angle of the pond. And here we have Simon Zoltán having another one, and again probably, oh no, we can see that also Zeman Lubos has released his third fish, and Zoltán scores his second one, so 3-2. And still, oh no, he still hasn't scored. It has to be in the net, and so it is. 2-3, Czech Republic ahead of Hungary. Zoltan against Lubos. Lubos on the left, Zoltan on your right. So far Lubos is in the lead by one fish. As we can see, they do not cast the lure quite far from the edge of the pond, trying to attract the fish that is sitting nearby, probably at the shallower banks.
Change.
And now we hear the invitation to change. After the change, another 9 minutes, and we will be to close today's competition. Hopefully we might have a glimpse at the results at least after the 6 legs of today. If not, you will have to arm with your patience and wait for the results that will be announced on our Facebook page or on National FIPS ED page or their Facebook page. So follow the pages for the results. And as always, I encourage you to share this broadcast on your social medias, so more people find out about trout area fishing and will help us to increase the visibility of the event, popularity of the event, because your likes and shares shows that you care. So sharing is caring, and here the battle with Simon Zoltan and Zeman Lubos continues, and hopefully Zoltan scores a third fish and will be able to equalize, but as far as I can tell, Lubos is trying to net the fourth one. Yep, 4-2. And Lubos is streaming away. So, another ticket in the pocket. Continuing following the duel between Simon Zoltan and Zeman Lubos, Hungary vs Czech Republic. And seems that Czech champion Zeman Lubos knows what he's doing. He's already by 2 fish away from Simon Zoltan from Hungary. And whilst the time is ticking away, around 6 to 7 minutes remaining, these two sportsmen try to score as many points as possible for their national teams. Later we will calculate the result and we will try to find out who were the best ones today on national and on personal level. So far we can predict that young Latvian is the one to look after. Rudolfs Agle, preliminary by what we know, has caught quite a few fish today, and he's the one to be in the top of today's table in personal rankings. Surely that might help also the Latvian national team to climb up the ladder and be somewhere on the top. But so far, it's only predictions, and once we have official results, we will find out. Definitely hard to tell who is doing how and who is the best today, but at least watching at the duels we are following today is really interesting to see how national champions are competing. And in this case, Zeman Lubos, Czech champion, is fighting against Simon Zoltan from Hungary. So far, Zeman Lubos is by 2 fish ahead. Simon Zoltan, and Zeman Lubos has 4, while Simon Zoltan has 2. And the day is slowly coming to an end. 11th leg, Zone C, pegs 9 and 10, where 2 fishermen, sportsmen, or competitors from Hungary and Czech Republic are competing against each other to score the maximum 3 points for the total of their national teams fighting for the third Trout Area World Championship 2023 winner title. Change in lures in Hungarian side. Casting the lure away, slowly picking it up. Doing it standing while Zeman Luboš is sitting basically. Look at the competitor. You always have to watch what your competition is doing. And we've been witnessing quite a few moments like that where competitors were looking at each other, trying to solve the puzzle, and there's another one. And actually it's almost at the banks of the pond where the competitors catch the fish, and I think same happened for the Zoltan, but it's 5-3 at the moment, and still Luboš is by 2 fish, by 2 trouts away, and soon we will hear that it's 1 minute remaining, and it's time taken away for Zoltan, while Zeman Luboš is also pushing the time forwards, so he will be able to score 3 points for its national team. And his national team is also one of the pretenders to become third Trout Area World Champion, as the other teams are as well. So far, the conditions are equal for everybody. And now we are trying to witness maybe one or another fish being retrieved from the pond. So far it's -2 for Simon Zoltan, and it's good news for Zeman Luboš, who is probably going to win this duel and bring 3 points home for Czech Republic. So far we can see that Zoltan is struggling, while Luboš is retrieving another trout. And it's 6-3 for Czech champion Zeman Luboš. It's really nice to watch when there's such a quantity of fish being retrieved from the pond. It's really a dynamic duel, and it's really nice to watch fighting Hungary against Czech Republic, where we see that Simon Zoltan tries to change its strategy and go probably for the brighter, yeah, it's green, brighter lure, and let's see if it will work and it will give such any result for Simon Zoltan, while we are watching Zeman Luboš trying to sense a single tick from the trout sitting in the catch by Vasaknos pond here in Lithuania. Last minute is gonna expire in 55 seconds. Basically, we start the countdown of today's competition, the results to be summed up, and we will announce them on our Facebook page, and it will be announced on FIPS ED page as well. You are witnessing the ending battle of Hungary vs Czech Republic, Simon Zoltan and Zeman Luboš. Using the opportunity, I would like to thank you for all those who stayed during this live broadcast today. And I encourage you and invite you to come back and continue watching tomorrow. 7-3 now again in favor of Luboš, and it's really already definitely 3 points for Czech Republic in this battle. So ending today's broadcast. Thank you very much for all who stayed with us, and I invite you to come back tomorrow.